Beavis and Butthead are not real. They are stupid cartoon people completely made up by this Texas guy who we hardly even know. Beavis and Butthead are dumb, crude, thoughtless, ugly, sexist, self-destructive fools. But for some reason, the little wiener heads make us laugh.
I think what I'm gonna do is I think I'm gonna finish the boxing today, because off stream that's kind of what I've been grinding for. So I'm gonna do that for today. And then I think after that, I think we'll be doing main story. Just need to change some settings here. Where are you? Game settings. That. Okay. Yeah, I've been grinding the hell out of this. Wait. There we go. So, I think we're gonna complete this today. Okay. To my understanding, this should be the finale, so let's see what happens here. Oh! Misawa Kento-kun, thanks for coming by. Of course. This is an important match.
Yagami-san.
Who exactly do I cheer for here? Me! Who else? You should root for Oshikiri. For sure, can do. Don't you hold back. Show me everything you got.
Let's do this.
That's my plan. I'm gonna knock you flat. Let's see about that. I'm curious what his main heavy attack is.
In the blue corner, Takayuki Yagami. In the red corner, Renya Oshikiri.
There ain't no way. Oh, I got him. Oh, he's a goner. He's a goner. He ain't surviving.
1, 2, 3, 4,
Done.
5,
Done.
6, 7, 8.
Oh, first knockdown?
Stop!
It's been a while since I had that. Damn, that's a shit ton of points. Oh, he's the guy you need to fight to level. But I'm already good, so we done. What the?
Hey.
What's up? That's all you got? Oh, is there a round 2? What is it, Oshikiri? You're not moving like you used to. Feeling out of it today?
Hey.
Destroy you.
Oshikiri?
I'll ruin you.
Oh, there's a round 2. I'll crush you. Shit. This is bad. Ref, stop the match. Oshikiri, the fight's over. Move it. Okay, I guess that was our ref.
Are you serious?
Oh no.
Kenya!
Stop. Snap the fuck out of it. Wait, I'll handle this. Wait, but... Stop the fight, and this was all for nothing. Agreed? You want Oshikiri to learn the joy of boxing, but right now, his head's not even on straight. That means we are nowhere near done here. Yeah, but... Oh yeah, there's definitely a round 2. The real Oshikiri somewhere in that cage of fury, and I'm dragging him out of there right now.
I'll ruin you.
You die today. Try me.
Here we go.
Okay, the real fight. The real fight. There's no save point, so we have to do this. Unhinged. Ah, come on. Move. Fucking move! I'm like spamming. Yeah, there we go. Fuck. Well, apparently I can't freaking dodge. Ah. Oh, my carpal tunnel. Oh yeah, we need more power. I think I did good. That beginning though sucked because I was spamming A to try and like move around the ring, but either there was an animation or I was stunned. It's one of the two. And that was a pain in the ass.
I'll ruin you! Get him up top!
Come on. I gotta hit those body shots. If I do this, he will have no stamina. Fuck. Oh, I am so glad I did more grinding off stream. I almost have him. I want to get him down at least once. Kind of getting some parries in there. Ah! Had him. I fucking had him. I probably should have saved that attack for this round. Whatever. Don't matter. Oh, the carpal tunnel. No! There's moments to where the animations, it's just stuck to where I just need to build up that meter. That's all I care about right now. I just need to build up that meter. That's all I gotta do. I think I won. I think I landed way more shots.
Can't afford to lose.
It's just my freaking carpal tunnel right now. No! I couldn't tell when my meter was done. Ah, I tried to dodge out of that. Oh! An animation helped me out. Keep doing those. Because if I hit more body shots, dude. I need that stun in order to give me a second to... Got him! Hey, I'm happy. I'm happy. I think this is the fourth and final round, too, so I don't care. Even if he gets up, it don't matter. So the guy has 0 guts. Beautiful. Beautiful. Oh, my carpal tunnel is so bad. Oh, Jesus Christ. What's wrong? Come get me, bro.
I'll ruin you.
You're so fucking dead. I am gonna crush you. Oshikiri, you enjoy boxing, right? Do you consider what you are doing now boxing? I sure don't seem like you are just trying to kill me. Not boxing? You need to learn to push past those instincts your father drilled into you. Remember what Todoraki taught you.
Show me what you've got. As a bona fide boxer.
I thought we were gonna get voice acting.
Sorry.
I'm all good now. Great. Then let's get back to the action. Round 3? Let's do it. This time I'm going all out as a boxer. So you didn't do it the other 2? I kicked your ass twice. Round 3, are we just... Well, actually, to be fair, I think I whooped his ass in the first round, so I guess we went 5 rounds. I beat him twice, and we're gonna do 6, and it's gonna be a total of 3 times. Jesus Christ. Then bring it.
In the blue corner.
We actually go a 3rd round. Jesus Christ, this game.
And Yoshikiri.
Okay. Super Hope?
Push your right forward.
I was feeling like the first time I fought him. This is gonna end quickly. The guy has no guts, so... He gone. He gone. He's just gone. He doesn't have any guts. He ain't getting up.
2, 3, 4,
That's it. He's done.
6, 7, 8.
Yeah, you proved it the other 2 times. If I knock you down once, you ain't getting up.
That was a close one.
600! Okay. Awesome. I'm assuming we are going to get voice acting now. We got through it somehow.
Hey. You okay?
Yagami-san. Coach,
Yeah?
this boxing and martial arts stuff. I never knew they could be this much fun.
That's the spirit.
I wonder why I never realized it before.
Kenya.
Oshikiri.
You okay? And now we're just back to text dialogue.
Yeah.
Hey.
You remember our promise? Don't worry. I'm gonna keep it. That's good.
Appreciate it.
Yagami, thank you. Showing Kenya the light there. You did good. If I were to bet on Oshikiri, I'd say he would be okay. He finally got the message you've been preaching. Yeah.
Yagami!
Are we ever gonna, like, go to, like, the Gen... The Genbu Kai thing? Because that feels like that should be a thing. Some weirdos are on their way in now. Weirdos? Where's this going? Weirdos. I have no clue. I'm trying to think. What weirdos? I mean, there's a lot of people that's weird, so who or what could it be? Oh, is it the Neo Gang? Who are these guys? Yes! Greetings, Todoraki Boxing Gym. Sorry to intrude like this. Is that Honda? So that means they are with the Neo Gang. We've got some business with Kenya Ochikiri-kun. Doesn't he train here? Who the blue fuck are you? What do you want with Kenya? What happened to... We happen to run a little fight every so often, and now all our entrants are falling victim to this random attacker, Payback Boxer. New territory of Injincho. Word of him reached your gym yet? I feel like I read that wrong. Word of him reached your gym yet? Yeah. I don't know why, but that didn't sound right coming out. I actually forgot to do something. Let's see. This shouldn't take too long. Give me a second. I bet. I just like to have my backup chats just in case. I forgot to grab one. Alright, I think we're good. Alright, we good. You think it had, since the rumor is he's Oshikiri-kun. What did you say? No way Kenya's doing anything like that.
Huh?
Move it. That's on the head. Bring me Kenya Oshikiri. Do it right now, or I'll kill this guy. He can take it. But we still need to help him. Let him go. Kenya? Staring down this many guys at once, you sure got guts. Kenya-kun, what a bright future awaits you.
Hey!
What? Now you start some shit? I was wondering when you were gonna step in. Fancy seeing you here, Yagami-san. Hey, he remembers. Don't be... Also, why didn't we start with that? Did it take him that long for it to process? Oh, this is Yagami. Play Judgment 1 in order to know the reference. Don't be so surprised, I'm a member of this gym. Oh! This is gonna be interesting. I didn't expect to see both you and Kenya. This is gonna be a fight to remember.
Shakiri.
You ready?
Right.
More than ever. Oh, this is gonna be fun. My full health. Yeah. I gotta get rid of the trash because... Beautiful. How did you spawn in front of me? Okay, I thought he was gonna do an ult, so I was like prepared for it. Like, is it coming?
This fight's a blast! No way am I letting it end now!
Really, Honda Han? You had to go and kick things off without me? Well, that's a damn shame.
Oh no. That's the father.
Pops.
Been a real long time, Kenya. Boy, did I look high and low for you. Nearly lost my shit after you and your mom lit out on me.
Shakiri! Whoa there, Yagami-san. They're in the middle of some family time. How about you and I chat instead?
Why are you working with Furo Shikiri?
Furo-san apparently heard about Kenya-kun becoming the Genbukai champ, so he paid me a visit. He even went a few rounds himself in the thing. Seriously, that is one strong dude. I guess he had all sorts of time on his hands after the Omi disbanded, so I figured he might get in on the Neo-Keihin.
That explains why Honda and Fudo were in the picture together outside the Genbukai.
Okay, enough running our mouths. It's fighting time, Yagami-san!
You know, I have to discipline you, Kenya. It's what any father would do. Beat your kid hard enough, maybe they'll think twice about running away.
Yeah, you. All right, fuck off, pal. You're done with the bad dad bullshit.
Oh, and just who the hell might you be? Look at this goofy little crew you've built yourself, Kenya. Oh! You bastard!
Yeah, go after the oldest guy. Hey, Vish. Let's see. I'm so glad we're having a whole bunch of cutscenes here because my carpal tunnel. I have been grinding so much off stream for the boxing, and I'm so glad I did because I think had I kept going on stream Wednesday, I don't think I would be able to have done this fight, I think. And I finally had a technique down that I wouldn't say it's bulletproof, but through trial and error, I discovered that body shots actually, you got to be careful with body shots because if you hook a body shot, it actually gets your opponent to regenerate stamina. But I discovered if you jab body shots, it actually wears down the stamina of your opponent. So I actually found a way to kind of, it's not bulletproof, like there's still gonna be like some gray area, but for the most part, I discovered if you wear them down, drain the enemy's stamina, you could kind of, they're gonna be like limited on their actions, so you could kind of, it's not like, you can't get like infinite shots because your stamina does need to be like increased in the process. So, but I just kind of thought that was interesting. So now I have like a jab combo to where it's just like punch face, punch body. If I don't get a body shot, maybe I could get a shot in the face. That would, every shot's going to drain health, but also try and get some body shots in there and drain the stamina as well. So it's like, it feels like it's, if you time it right, depending on the opponent, it feels almost infinite. And depending on who I face, I can't even fill up my heat meter in the boxing. It was a strategy I ended up just messing around with off stream, and it's like, it seems really good. So, I might do like one fight here just to like show it. I am curious. I kind of would like to face Oshikiri just so that way I can see if, well, we fought him 3 times, and I'm just kind of curious which one are we getting. You'll learn the hard way. Yes, pretty much. So, I forget if there was other boxing games to where they had that strat as well as body shots drain stamina, but yeah, I trial and error and what have you. You got to be careful with the hooks though, because that would actually regenerate their health. Although it does leave them open for like a clean shot though. So there's also that. It's almost like a double-edged sword. On one hand, they regain their stamina, but on the other hand, they're wide open for like a hard uppercut or a good hook if you want to like drain some health. So it's just one of those things. That is a bug. Now that, I feel like that is almost kind of rare. I just saw a bug on my green screen. Can't even tell what the hell that was. Anyway. Did I read that? This is not looking good.
It's on me, losers!
Oh, that all you pipsqueaks got?
What? We had a gang and all of them are now like knocked out. What the hell? They got taken out that fast? Apparently so. So they really are a bunch of losers.
No. Pops.
Kenya, I want you to join me.
Why?
Because I'm gonna be the Neo Kahin's enforcer. and I need someone I can trust by my side. With the Tojo and the Omi both dead in the dirt, us monsters don't have a place to call home, do we? Besides, it won't do you any good to disobey me. Boxing's a waste of your talent. You'll never be a winner. But if you come with me, we could be the biggest thing to hit the underground. So what do you say, my boy? Let's put that strength of yours to work.
Kenya!
Stop! You won't stand a chance!
Kenya, don't go with him. He'll take everything from you. All the progress you've made. Didn't you learn? Didn't Yagami show you the way? How to use your strength not to kill people, but to feel the joy of boxing.
But, Coach...
Shut up!
Coach!
Oshikiri, Coach is right. Your father just wants you as his killing machine. Is that what you want to be? What happened to finding your freedom? Isn't boxing what made you feel again?
Boxing.
Don't tell me you bought into his bullshit.
Pops. I'm not going with you.
Huh?
I said I'm not going with you. You can't hurt me anymore. And I won't let you control my life just to kill people!
Then I'll drag you to my side, whether your dumbass likes it or not.
Let's go! Oshikiri, ready?
Yeah. I'm done running. Now that I've got boxing to live for.
All right, let's do this!
Yeah!
You want to, huh? Sounds like a good time!
Too bad. We didn't have to do this the hard way. But it's time you learned some respect!
Oh, this is gonna suck.
Come on.
Well, if I could get one down. I do find it funny how many people are just sprawled out on the street right now. Oh crap, he's already ulting. I think we should take out Honda. Thank God. Come on. There you go! Kick his ass! I love how the AI is focused on me, but if I could get Kenya in front. Ah! It worked! Kenya's actually helping! I love it! Kenya. For God's sakes, you're right there. I find it funny. He's right there, and it's like, fucking hell. Right. Well, you were helping a second ago. I got no heat. Kenya! Get! What the fuck? Okay. This sucks. I was thinking he's a pixel health. I was thinking this is fine, but then that fucking fireball happened.
Damn it! Don't think for a minute that I'm letting you get away with this.
Go ahead, run your mouth.
What?
Your threats don't mean shit to me now.
Oh, they don't, huh?
Fudo Oshikiri, you've kept your son in a cage of dread for years, haven't you? Just to have him at your disposal. Well, not only has he gotten stronger, I think he's broken free of your influence.
Yeah. Now that I've fought him, I know he's not so tough.
Why, you little fucking brat! What was that?
It's called boxing, old man.
Boxing?
Get it? I'm a boxer now. I won't use that garbage you jammed in my head. I don't kill people.
Kenya, you're nothing but a worthless ingrate. If this is how you repay me, then you're dead!
Pops, I don't ever want to see your face again.
Time to blow this joint!
Yeah, drag the body. I hate it when fucking Yakuza does this. You have like this really good, like, you know, you're kind of immersed in the story, and then it switches back and forth between voice acting and then just right back to text. Oh god. I just feel like you went this far, just keep the voice acting going. How's everyone else? Yep. They're a tough bunch. No one got knocked out. I doubt that. So they'll be fine after they rest a bit. If you have a concussion, resting is a bad thing, because that's how you end up with brain damage. It's an actual thing. For the human brain to be fully awake and then just shut down, that's not help. That's why you need to stay conscious the entire time. That's how you lose brain cells. Tell me how I know. Years of being a professional wrestling fan. Not a problem. You already have brain damage. I mean, to be fair, the coach over here, there was a handful of times we did see him get, like, stomped on his neck and shit. So it's like, yeah, you already have brain damage. And that would explain why he yells at his students. Isn't that right? Stop! You need to be facing the fucking camera. Why the hell in your back of your head Fuck!
Thank you.
I see. Coach and Yagami, thank you for earlier. You helped me remember what I need to. What I've been trying to protect this whole time. Oshikiri. From now on, I'm gonna fight for the joy of it, instead of fear. Good.
Kenya!
I got something for you. Yeah, I maxed that out a long time ago. And back to voice acting.
Well then.
Wait a sec. This a pro boxing league application?
You'll be 17 next month. That's old enough to get your pro license. I'll be your sponsor. So, if you want to go for it, why not? You know?
Coach, you sure you're good with this? Me going pro?
Yeah. You finally got control of those demons in you. So you're off the leash. Spread your wings. Take the world by storm.
You got it, Coach. And hey, I think I'm gonna like being a boxer.
But I knocked him out 3 times. Wait, he's gonna... Did I just knock out a 16-year-old?
Masawa.
Oh god, I am an evil doer. I brought him with me. Yo, both of you, please have a seat.
Hey,
I feel terrible all of a sudden. I believe you have some information. Again, what is it with Yakuza and your main protagonist beating up kids for one reason or another? But I thought it was innocent when you had Kiryu doing like pocket circuit racing because it made sense. Like, it's a kid's game, or, you know, I would think it would be like more of like a kid's hobby. And then like he's over here like, I'm ruining your dreams. It was me all along. Like, it made sense. But this time around, Yagami is actually knocking out 16-year-olds. What is this? Yeah. Well, then again, to be fair, I don't know if Yagami has any kids. That we know of. But if he does, yes, I think I think some form of child protective restraining orders does need to be like I think it does need to come into play here. Why is he at a school? I believe you have some information about the professor. Right. Yeah, I got a letter one day from this professor. A letter. It spelled out everything for me, how all my opponents in the Genbukai were guilty of match fixing. There was more than enough proof in there. Pictures of the payoff records, emails telling them what to do. There was even a list of my opponents' home addresses. That's what made me hide my face and challenge them again. One-on-one bare-knuckle fights where no one could interfere. Isn't this rather odd, the professor? Also, to be fair, if anyone is ever... Because I actually thought I thought I could have swore bare-knuckle fighting was actually illegal. That's the reason why boxing started. And then come to find out, no, I think bare-knuckle fighting is actually still a thing to this day. And It's even worse than boxing because, like, you know, with boxing, you have, like, pads on your hands, but if you have bare knuckles, yeah, I think, I know I saw it on X somewhere, but I think there was, like, a news story or something, and I think somebody actually showed a clip. It may have been, like, a women's bare knuckle fighting league, and she looked all types of fucked up. I could have swore I saw missing teeth. Like, we're talking full black eyes and everything, and the whole time I'm just thinking, are you I just I think I saw the clip muted, and it was like somebody like being interviewed, and the whole time I just kept thinking, I think someone needs a doctor. I could actually see the brain damage. I think I even saw like a fat lip and everything. It was just like, Jesus Christ. So I don't think you should be asking the hard questions at this time. I think someone needs a hospital. This is rather odd. The professor's supposedly controls the Neo Cayenne gang. The Neo Cayenne is responsible for running the Genbukai. This means informing Oshikiri-kun about the match fixing and his opponent's whereabouts should go against their interest. It doesn't make sense. Maybe the I feel like it makes perfect sense. Maybe the professor reached out to Oshikiri for some reason besides making a profit. And if that's the case, perhaps the professor and the Neo Cayenne gang aren't exactly on the same page. That's true. We may need to rethink the relationship between the two. Why the professor and the Sereno students astray, and the true connection to the Neo Cayenne gang. I'm pretty sure the only thing that I have left is the photography class, and I need to wait for nighttime, but I think there's a gang over the same park where the skateboard kids hang out, which I'm pretty sure I completed that. There should be a biker gang there, so I'm pretty sure those are the only two classes that we have left. So pretty much, I feel like I'm damn near the end of the high school stuff. And I think there are some side quests at the school that is not class related that I still need to do. We still have some answers to uncover before we can see the truth. Okay. I think we're going to do main story. It's been a while. I think it's necessary. Yeah, because I still need to do whatever this is. I'm pretty sure that's the teacher that gets outraged, but he's like completely fine, I guess. He's like controlling his anger. So we still have to do that. Photography class. We got to show people enlightenment. Wherever the fuck that is. And I guess I unlocked more dance club because I maxed out our stats, so we are good on appeal, apparently. Which I was able to do that because of the skateboarding. Which I completely did off stream. So, I guess we do main story. Okay.
And stay down.
There was no heavy there, so... God damn it. Fuck! There might be a heavy here. Maybe not? I didn't want to do that. Fair enough.
Really, guys?
No! I don't want it! I'm being chased by ghosts! Apparently, I got electrocuted. Ah, god damn it. Guns and flamethrowers piss me off.
And stay down.
You have the tissue paper. That I do. That would help with my brain thing. The time will come in need. Just want to do main story. Thank you. Doggo! I forgot he waits at the door for us.
Yagami-san, back already?
That was quick. I figured you'd be out in the town until evening.
Well, the day's not over yet. I need you to look into Reiko Kusamoto again. She might be the one behind RK.
Really?
Yeah. Can you pull up the picture of her you showed me last time?
Now I have to remember all these names again.
Okay. Take a look at this, Yagamishi. Reiko Kusamoto became vice minister just recently. It hasn't even been a full year yet.
Looks like she's still got a good rep.
Yeah, there's almost no criticism of her out there.
The Ministry Revolution, bucking the bureaucracy. Golden parachutes don't fly with Kusamoto. Go her. Vice Minister's pretty high up there, yeah?
Big time. If she really did take Kawana up on his offer, silencing him would be the quickest way to save her skin. And in that case, she'd need some kind of connection to RK.
Some kind of connection? A bit vague, no?
Fair enough, but RK already took an innocent life while hunting Kawana down.
Right. And after killing Sawa-sensei, they tried to kill me, too. Still, no matter how dangerous the gang, murder is a risky proposition. Then again, if someone's pulling the strings, they have a lot less to worry about. Especially if that someone has vice minister status.
Well, the internet's not gonna give us much else. How about we do our usual thing? Go straight to the source.
Maybe we should.
Would it really be that easy to get a meeting with someone like her?
Mitsuru Kusamoto's still in a coma, right?
Yes?
If he's in a hospital, we can catch her by surprise there.
I get ya. That might work.
Huh. What's this now?
What's what now?
Breaking news from the net. It says manhunt for Sawa-sensei's murderer.
And?
It's hitting the network news too. The person they're after is...
Wanted for the murder of private school teacher Yoko Sawa in her own apartment, Kanagawa PD is conducting a search for the suspect, self-proclaimed handyman Yu Kitakata.
Why are they looking for Kuwana?
Shouldn't they be after Soma?
Sawa-san's former teacher before and after the incident. It's also surfaced that he's been using a false identity for over a decade. The police are hopeful that their search will turn up some sort of connection to Sawa-san.
Why are the police going after Kawana and not Soma? What the hell?
If Kawana-san was caught on camera, then surely some RK thugs were as well?
Yeah, I think so. On that note, I should have been in the footage too. The police only seem to want Kawana, but why? Guess we'll have to ask them ourselves.
Ask who?
Detective Watanabe from Kanagawa PD. He was the guy in charge of Mikoshiba's murder.
Been a while, hotshot.
Yeah, I guess it has. Hey, I'm curious. Do you have any evidence that Kawana killed Sawa-sensei?
I take it you saw the news. Kawana was caught on camera near the crime scene, plus he knew the victim. And if that's not enough, he was using a fake name. How's that for evidence?
But I saw Soma holding an ice pick up to Sawa-sensei. Plus, there were RK footprints all over the scene. So why is Kawana the only suspect?
Because the big boys with big balls at HQ said so. Barking at me won't get you anywhere.
So this is all just pressure from upstairs? What is going on here?
Why are you so bent out of shape? Kawana's a legitimate suspect, and all we're doing is following procedure. So stick your private investigator schnoz somewhere else.
You know, you sound pretty bent out of shape yourself. Where are you right now?
Uh-huh.
I was thinking maybe we could meet up. How's a free pass to bitch about your work sound? Abe-san?
On the phone, in person, there's nothing I can tell you.
He hung up.
Yagamishi, I managed to focus in on the background noise from your phone call. Despite all the interference, I have a good idea of Nabe-san's location.
What? Seriously?
He's on the main drag in Chinatown. If you go now, I'm sure you'll find him.
But is he even gonna listen to you?
It won't matter if I miss him because we sat here wondering.
Yagami Detective Agency, quick on its feet indeed.
Can't compete with that.
I'm trying to think. Did we ever talk to that detective about Sawa's, like... Now, of course, I'm only saying this because it has been a while since I last played the main story, that is. I'm sure we did speak to the guy, but... if you're looking for Kawana... and I know for a fact we were also at the scene of the crime. It just, to me, again, I forget if we talked to him. We probably did. But with that phone call, it just kind of feels like, shouldn't the guy have said, like, oh yeah, by the way, we got to talk to you too, just to clarify some details, this and that, whatever, yada, yada, yada. It just... then again, higher-ups is telling them, oh yeah, by the way, you gotta do this and that, whatever the fuck. Okay, so we gotta go to Chinatown. Should be on Main Street. Chinatown, I need to catch him and find out what's going on. He seemed so... yeah, we don't care about you at all. We did see you on camera, but we don't care. The fuck is this? I mean, hell, even if you tell me to come into, like, the policing, and, like, it's a case of, like... yeah, just tell me what happened. Well, what happened was... alright, you can leave. What the fuck? Listen, we don't care. we understand you're on camera, but we don't care. But I kind of have to bring you in to look like I'm doing my job. He will explain. Well, clearly something was up his ass, so there is also that. To Chinatown, where the food is. Guys, I'm looking for a cop. Have you seen him? Ow. Only the best.
What a waste.
Well, I was gonna grab a bite so that way we have some health.
Oh, hey, Nabe-san. And you were...
Sakurai?
Oh, right.
I take it you didn't just happen to be in the neighborhood.
Let's just say some friends of mine have a real keen sense of smell. Something stinks about the cops here.
Excuse me, pal.
The Sawa case. Why aren't you going after RK? Or are you and you're just keeping me in the dark?
This isn't the place to talk about that. What the... Hey!
I get the feeling something's keeping you guys from doing your jobs. And I don't have to listen to you.
You want to say that again?
Sakurai, I gotta hit the can. Head back to the station.
Huh?
Need to take a piss, Yagami? You're looking hydrated.
Yeah, good call.
Then let's.
Okay, there was a lot of shit tickets in bathrooms that I had to do with prior to previous Yakuzas, but I never been in the same room with another man before.
Nice spot you brought me to. Very romantic.
Well, we're about to have a shitty conversation. Might as well do it with a pleasant view.
Do the cops really believe Kawana is responsible for Sawa-sensei's death?
We wouldn't be looking for him if we weren't serious. We even have a warrant.
To arrest Kawana?
His real name's Yu Kitakata. He's been using a fake. And he services right at the murder scene of his former student. In my eyes, he was suspicious enough.
What about Soma from RK? He should have been spotted on the nearby cameras too. Like when he entered her apartment.
He wasn't.
How is that possible?
Let me rephrase. There's no footage that had RK anywhere near it.
What's that supposed to mean?
From the moment Mikoshiba's murder went down, the higher-ups have been busy playing politics. I had a handle on things when they were just competing with Tokyo PD over who got to grill Ihara. But after that murder footage came out, it really stirred shit up. Sawa-sensei's case has me scratching my head too. Someone at the top is trying to keep details under wraps. And they think it'll work even in this day and age.
You're saying the whole force is in on a cover-up?
It started with the footage surrounding Sawa's apartment. Someone on the inside erased it. Any footage that had the RK guys tagged in it is totally wiped.
Erase the footage? Are you serious?
Yeah. You heard me. Kawana leaving her place is all that's left. Even the parts where you show up are long gone. Before and after, the only person that the cameras pin the crime on is Kuwana himself.
Who would go so far to erase the footage? Who would do something like that?
It's time to let it go, Yagami. Mikoshiba's case and Sawa-sensei's case, they're closing the book. And to tie up the loose ends, and this is the shitty part, Kuwana has to die in an accident.
What?
As soon as they track him down, they'll put him into custody and then blame it on negligence. They'll say he resisted arrest and died in the struggle, I guess. Someone clearly wants Kuwana gone, and they have the power to do it.
Come on. Who could have that power?
Kuwana is clearly a target of someone higher up. Even if he sees it coming, he won't be able to stop it. As far as I'm concerned, the case is closed. You wouldn't understand until you've been on the force. When the team you're playing for is rotten to the core, all you can do is look the other way. As for me, I'll stick to the cut and dry cases for a while. That's what'll keep me an honest cop.
That's bullshit! You'll shut the lid on the trash, ignore the smell of the rot coming from inside, and go on pretending it's justice? And then you call that being an honest cop?
Asshole. Did you forget that you were talking to a detective?
You never did answer the question, Nabe-san. Who had the authority to erase the security cameras? Who wants Kuwana dead so bad that they do it inside?
Even if I told you, what the fuck could you do about it, detective? Smartass! Leave it alone, Yagami. It's for your own good.
Is that your call? Well, I think I'll be the judge of that.
You little piece of shit! I've had enough! Dead son of a bitch!
There's only one problem with this theory, though. If I'm not mistaken, unless I misheard something or forgetting something, how wouldn't we be an eyewitness to everything? Because if Yagami could say, hey, Sawa was stabbed with an ice pick, how would Yagami know that? Unless he actually seen or has eyewitness testimony. So even now, again, that could be override by what we were just told of, like, higher ups within the policing, and higher ups are saying, like, no, don't investigate, so we're, like, having to go down other leads. But my mind is just going to Yagami. Well, if Yagami wasn't there, according to the police, if Yagami wasn't there, then how do we know that she was stabbed with an ice pick? I feel like that's clear grounds of for a witness. But then again, yeah, higher ups saying, yeah, don't investigate. Ow. I just feel like that's a small detail that's like being... It just feels like we are a witness. Also, didn't think that we'll be fighting this dude. Oh, shit. Okay. So we have to hit that quick time event. Also, did the sound effect just tell us that we actually got out of the water?
think it's time you cooled off. Have a drink.
So you have to hit that really fast then. That last part, it sounds like you get out of the water. No, I don't want to do normal.
Dead son of a bitch.
Okay, so... Gotta do the quick time event. I'm hoping it's the same layout.
Time you cooled off. Have a drink.
Oh, God, no.
Why'd you have to put in?
Thank you.
They broke the lock and forced their way into Sawa-sensei's place. That's when Soma came in. I'm sure she was terrified. They were pointing an ice pick at her. When I found her, her eyes were still open. I could see the tears. Yet the police are going after Kuwana instead of Soma. And the cops that were there know he isn't a suspect, but say their hands are tied. So it'll be my voice you hear instead of hers. And when they come to silence me, I'll know who the puppet masters are.
I hear you. And you're probably right.
And if you have any idea who might be pulling the strings, I need you to tell me before it's too late. Is there anyone on the force who would want Kuwana dead?
The moment we opened Sawa-sensei's case, the Kanagawa brass had a suspect file ready to go. They didn't point to your guy Soma. They named you Kitakata, alias Kuwana the handyman. Hilarious, isn't it? You were the first to the scene, which means the bigwigs pulled the suspect file before it even happened.
Where'd the info about Kitakata come from?
Not sure. But the National Police Agency said it came from public security.
Public security?
Also, that's another video that I actually kind of saw also somewhat recently as well. There was a pretty violent stabbing that actually took place in Charlotte, North Carolina not that long ago, and now seeing Seiwa, oh god, I seen the amount of blood on that fucking I think it was like a subway train or what have you, and I think I only seen like bits and pieces of like the security footage of that stabbing, but the blood, the pools of blood that you see like from the aftermath is insane. And oh god, legitimately, why the hell in a span of like 2 weeks it took like there was like 2 like actual pieces of footage to where people like were violently murdered. So now all of a sudden, because of recent events, it's like seeing the Seiwa thing, it's like, oh god. I'm being reminded of IRL bullshit. The public security branch of the police is practically Japan's spy ring. It keeps an eye on foreign agencies, gangs, and political groups. They don't hunt criminals so much as gather intel and analyze it to maintain the peace.
Why is public security involved in Sawa-sensei's case?
Seems they were interested in RK's criminal network in Kamurocho. You know how after the Tojo clan disbanded, the criminals started going underground? Well, public security would rather let RK roam free than bust them. Monitoring them quietly gives them intel on criminal movements. And even if you catch these guys, no one's will just take their place.
Wait, so they want RK on the streets? Is that why they're brushing Sawa-sensei's case under the rug?
If RK goes down in one fell swoop over a murder case, they have to find a new source of intel. Purely speaking, from public security's point of view, that is.
Unbelievable.
Not that they'd ever say that out in, well, public. If you believe public security, there's no way RK killed Sawa-sensei.
What the hell? Do they even have a reason?
Not that I'm aware of. On top of that, I asked Tokyo PD about Soma, but he doesn't have a record. No priors, no census registry, not even a damn profile pic.
Then, what does that mean?
The man known as Kazuki Soma doesn't exist, basically. Maybe that's how it's always been, or maybe it's a cover-up. They had plenty of files on Kuwana to send our way instead. They're the ones who made him the prime suspect in Sawa-sensei's case, too.
That doesn't make any sense.
Look, Kuwana's a scapegoat for RK. Public security wants to shut the curtains on Sawa-sensei's case with him. As far as they're concerned, with Kuwana silenced, it'll all balance out.
So that's what you meant by Kuwana having an accident.
Right. Better to flush your shit than keep a lid on it.
Yeah, what made that story kind of insane to me is, like, I had no clue, because, like, I don't watch, like, news media anymore. Like, I get all my information online now. And when I saw that video, the only version that I really saw, I actually ended up seeing, like, a more... Surprisingly, I found it on YouTube, of all places. It was just somebody, like, just talking about it. And they actually... I'm sure it got, like, demonetized or something, because, like, you actually see it. It is not... Because the version I saw is when the guy goes for the stab for the first shot. Like, the video feed just cuts off, and they, like, freeze frame and stuff. So they don't show the rest. But I ended up actually seeing the full video on YouTube, of all places. And... it don't look that bad, but you see the aftermath, and that's what makes it kind of insane to me. And, which, the aftermath, like, that's, like, all broken up into pieces and stuff. But what made it so weird is, like, I saw that online for, like, a while, and I had no clue that, like, legacy media didn't want to talk about it for some strange reason. And they only started reporting on it when it went viral on Twitter, essentially. So it was like... It's just one of those things to where I always hated, like, legacy media, because they always... They have... People have to discover a story... People online have to discover a real story first before everyone else on legacy media starts talking about it. And I think that was also another thing too, is when I started noticing, like, legacy media also has to, like, use Twitter as, like, an actual source of information. And it's like, so even you guys admit that you don't have, like, real journalists anymore. Like, you also have to resort to going to Twitter to get information. And even still, you would have like information that's like coming in like way too quick, and it's like you know, you don't have all the details, or details are like misinterpreted, everything like that. So it's like, yeah. But it's like, seriously, like, legacy media has been pissing me off like the most in recent memory. It's, oh god. Again, I just hate IRL stuff right now. It's like, I didn't want to talk about politics, and now it feels like we have to talk about politics because, like, someone actually died because of it. And then you also have, like, this other thing where this girl was stabbed in a, like, subway train, and it's like, at moments like this, just, you know what? An invisible man in the sky all of a sudden sounds relevant these days. You know what? Now I'm slowly understanding why people turn to God. Which is also something I did not give two shits about. And then it's like, now these days, it's like, you know what? Maybe an invisible man in the sky actually sounds relevant these days. You know what? Makes way more sense than whatever reality I live in today. I can't imagine it's easy for public security to pin the blame on Kuwana for Seiwa Sensei's murder. Also, going back to the story here, that seems weird that you have Soma that, obviously there has to be a story behind it, but like the idea that Soma is like completely, he don't exist on paper? It's like, that was one of those tidbits of information to where, like, right when I heard it, I was like, did I hear that correctly? They think he doesn't exist? So that tells me one of two things. Again, it's either like higher ups, they don't actually fucking care here, like Legacy Media does. And then there also could be the sense of maybe the Soma that we know might also be an alias, kind of similar to Kawana. Again, just thinking out loud here. Then again, Dead Men Don't Talk. If they get rid of Kawana, that will be enough to muddy the waters.
So who's running the show in public security? Do they have a name?
I wasn't told, unfortunately. Afraid I'm further down the food chain than you thought. Yeah, Watanabe speaking. Huh? Jincho?
Huh?
Right. Got it. Call me if anything else comes up. Kawana's been spotted. A witness reported seeing him in Jincho.
Seriously? He's back here?
Couldn't say for sure.
Where's he at?
Fukutokucho, in Koreatown, where the Komi Jewel hang out. The police are headed there now.
Komi Jewel?
Apparently it means spider web in Korean. You haven't seen it? It's made to look like it's abandoned.
And Kawana's there?
You're not gonna say you got that from me, right?
I don't have much time. You said Kawana might have an accident, didn't you? I'm sure that's why you're telling me all this.
If you find him, let him know it's public security that's after him. And they mean business.
We're gonna be Komi Jewel again? What the fuck? And I thought this game wasn't gonna be tied to the main series. Okay, so that's the thing. I don't know if things are sealed off, but I'm pretty sure we have to go to this park for reasons. Problem is, I don't see jack shit. And apparently it's tied to a class biker gang thing, whatever. So that's also on the to-do list. Well, I gotta see what the fuck this is. I'm not sure, but I think my controller might be bugged out. Because the only thing I can really do to skateboard is like hold A, but I'm trying to speed it up by tapping, but I think my A button might be worn out. I don't know what my keyboard is, though. Yeah, that's what I wanted to do. Also, I don't know why I headed towards the school. Let's maybe avoid that fight. Yeah, I think my A button's really worn out. Okay.
Yagamishi, it's me. I have an update for you. It seems Kawana has been spotted in Ijincho.
Yeah, in Komijo, right? I'm headed there now.
Ah, fastidious as ever. But the police have already started blocking off Komijo.
Already?
They're probably going to surround the area and gradually close in on Kawana-san. What's your plan, Yagamishi?
Public security is probably behind that. And according to Nabe-san, once they capture Kawana, they'll end up in an accident.
An accident?
Long story short, I need to find Kawana before the cops do. Can you navigate me to him?
I most certainly can. For now, just keep heading toward Komijo. In the meantime, I'll be monitoring the surrounding area. Oh, and I'll dispatch Sugiurashi.
Appreciate that, Tsukumo.
Okay, so that area that I thought might be accessible could actually end up being the area that might get unlocked. And
This is Tsukumo. Yagamishi, please come in.
Hey, I think I'm in front of Komijo.
Indeed you are. I can see you from the drone.
Then you'll notice the cops block the road. Any way I can get in there?
Not to worry. I've already looked into an infiltration route.
And I'm guessing we have a dungeon to go through.
So, what should I do?
Can you see the white car that's parked in front of the barricade?
Yeah, I can.
There's a really small gap on the side of the car. You should be able to fit through it. It'll be a tight squeeze, I'm sure, but I have no doubt in your agility, Yagamishi.
Yeah, but what happens if I get spotted?
You can leave that part to me.
Okay. Now's my chance. Also, that's a dump truck. Gold plate. Oh, okay. don't know if he's gonna see us, so... I hate this.
Tsukumo, where should I go from here?
Komijul proper seems to be located behind those construction fences. There's one door in the fence, so that's your best bet.
Okay.
Tsukumo, can I get a hand?
Just leave it to me.
I see now.
I get it for a story, but in actuality, how do they not know that's a speaker? Even if it's a really good speaker, it's hard to imagine. Made it without getting busted. So this is Komijul. Kawana should be in here somewhere.
Tsukumo, keep navigating for me. And let me know as soon as you find Kawana. Huh? It's weird. Hello?
I'm guessing he doesn't know that Komijul's a lot of computer nerds. Right, technical difficulties now. Guess I'll just have to make my way on my own. Yes. I kind of want to look around. But I don't know if the game will let me. Well, somebody's just chilling. Yeah, exactly. The same speaker logic from the damn classroom. And I would give more credibility that maybe the drone has like a better speaker because like it's a larger like device. So I would think maybe like, you know, you could say like, you know, there is the drone and the motor and the freaking propellers and everything. So I would give more credibility, like maybe the speaker is more high quality on that. But the classroom, I think I've had small ass speakers before and all of them are fucking dog shit. Now, of course, maybe technology changed over the years and small speakers. I don't have an iPhone, so maybe iPhone speakers have gotten better over the years. I don't know. But every small ass speaker I've ever had over the years, never good. They were always fucking dog shit. So I would give more credibility that maybe the drone has like a better high quality speaker because it's larger. But still, the classroom, those speakers, nah. Those were fucking dog shit. But again, I don't know. If someone has like an iPhone, you tell me if the onboard, like fucking, the onboard speakers to the actual phone is like any good. This is Android, but all I just know is a lot of like cell phone speakers that I had to put up with over the years were never really that good.
Show yourself. Come on, get your ass out here.
Relax with the yelling, will you? You're giving away our location.
How am I supposed to relax? This shit's intense.
Shh.
Sugiura?
Didn't Tsukumo-kun tell you I was on my way?
Yeah, suppose he did.
Yagami-san, all these guys are RK.
Does that mean RK beat the police to Kawana?
No, not exactly. I just saw some cops let RK guys through. But maybe I'm wrong. I mean, that'd be crazy, wouldn't it?
No, that was no mistake. Some cops are working with RK.
But why?
Someone in authority on the force is trying to get rid of Kawana. So they want him to have an accident.
What? That's off the scale insane.
Insane or not, I need to get to Kawana before RK or the cops do. You know where he is?
I don't. Come to think of it, why would Kawana-san come to Komicho? Does he know someone here?
Good question. Let's just focus on reaching the top of this place for now. Aren't there people from Komicho here? It can't be all RK. Maybe we can ask them where Kawana is.
Worth a shot. As long as we don't give ourselves away.
I feel like that's a conversation for later. Because we got dudes on the other side of the wall, and the only thought that comes to my mind is, guys, either the voices in my head are talking to me, but I think there might be dudes in this room with us that are not us. Otherwise, these voices in my head are getting to me. Randy Orton, how long have you been standing there? RKO out of nowhere?
That looks like a lot of RK muscle to me, Yagami-san.
Yeah, but if that many are out searching, the silver lining is that they don't have a lead on Kawana.
True. We'll just have to stay one step ahead of them then. I don't see anywhere else we can go, so let's go up those stairs.
It just feels so weird that those guys are just right there and they don't see us. Again, I want to look around, but... apparently I'm full.
Looks like this is the highest we can go.
Yagami-san, we've got RK coming in from below too.
Let's find another route on this floor.
What? We have to find another route. Hey, do you think it's the arrow that's pointing upward? No! It has to be somewhere else, right? No, just go ahead and have the bright arrow point upward and be a fucking... I hate video games, man.
Suspicious. Hey, suspicious.
Bro, at least the dog shit that you have here on the side, this would give me more of a clue. But you didn't have to put a fucking goddamn arrow here. I hate video games, man. Am I the only one that feels like isn't that like kind of like half the fun of like playing a video game is like being stumped because you don't know where the next what it is you're supposed to be looking for, and then the haha eureka moment. You know, it's like I don't mind being stumped like that because like my mind goes to, I know it's been a while, but I do remember when I was looking in Seiwa's when we had to investigate Seiwa's body, and it's like, you know, and I think you ended up telling me like, oh yeah, by the way, you got to look at like the door or something, because like my mind was always like with the body and like, you know, where to look. I don't mind being stumped. Like that's kind of like half the fun, because like if you get that self-discovery, you kind of have like a little bit of like dopamine of like, you know, like, hey, I discovered it on my own. Game journalists wouldn't have fun. Legacy fucking media, I swear to God, they constantly keep coming in. Now, I do know, like, you know, like CNN and like, I don't know, like fucking IGN, I do understand that, you know, these are like kind of like two separate entities, but at the same time, they share the same common cause. Why are they so fucking retarded? I have my problems. But I should be able to jump over that side. Let's see how I can get past here. All I'm just gonna say is, I'm not fucking wrong. I hate legacy media. Doesn't matter if we're talking about IGN, it doesn't matter if we're talking about fucking CNN. They're all dog shit. And why do they all have an N at the end of their goddamn name? Because it's just... I'm having a brain aneurysm. Maybe I could get higher if I go this way. Give me a cat to look at, because at least then I have to like look for something. Because apparently we're done. Jesus Christ.
We should be able to get up from here. Yeah. There we go.
Damn. Wish I was that nimble.
Taking the same route as Segura is going to be tough. I'll have to make my way somehow. You'll be fine. I just want to go this way just to see... Oh, you can. I just wanted to come over here just to look around. I didn't think I was actually going to find something. What is it? I don't think it's going to be that good, though. Alright, but I did find something. Okay. Wait, was there any doors? They don't look interactable, though. I mean, if you really want to go crazy, you would open up one of these doors. I swear to you, if this game was built in the 90s, you would have a fucking boss fight. You would have a secret hidden boss fight in one of these fucking doors. I swear to fucking God. This door right here would open up to a secret hidden boss that you could possibly get some, like, really good loot or, like, some kind of type of... Why isn't this game built in the fucking 90s? I don't need to be doing your job better. Fucking modern gaming just constantly pissing me off. Oh, wait. Yeah. Forgot, you gotta go with the arrow. And then... Wait, what's over there? Again, I just want to look around. Apparently we're full. Oh, we're actually supposed to go this way. Okay. And it wasn't even a strong magnet. Down? Thank you. Now if I don't die... Fuck. I think that is what we're supposed to do, but I think there's supposed to be a grab animation. That wasn't even a full sprint. I'm either triggering the animation wrong, or I'm just being an idiot right now. I'm pretty sure we are supposed to run. This is just such a small platform. There we go. I didn't hold it down long enough, but then again, my A button is kind of being wonky right now. Beehive.
Good work, Yagami-san.
Should play some Souls games. I did play Neo, and I will say that was very difficult. I think Neo was probably my first, like, Souls-like-esque kind of type of game. Which is basically, I'll have to, like, pull up Steam. I'm pretty sure the best way... I think it might be the same people that did Ninja Gaiden. So... One sec, I gotta take care of some trash. And come back when you're not a bot. Choose one of the most difficult ones. And I think I made it to like the DLC part. And I may have uninstalled that game. But you gotta do a lot of grinding in Neo. But I did complete the main story. See if I have the game. Neo. I'm pretty sure that's the name of the game. Oh, is this? Okay, yeah, this is like installed. Whatever. No, I want all. Yeah, there is Neo. Store page. But yeah, this is I forget how far back I streamed this, but yeah, I think this is the same people that did Ninja Gaiden. I forget when I streamed this, but I thought it looked good, and I never played like a Souls game, so but this was my first experience. Team Ninja, that's it.
It seems death won't stop chasing me.
And this game was hard as fuck.
A foreigner? Your skill against Oni is impressive.
Who do you fight for?
The flames of war will envelop this country once again!
But I definitely would say I bit off more than I could chew with this fucking game. I will definitely say that. It was a good game. I did like it. But I think I played that game and I was like, I think I'm good. I had fun. But I sucked ass hard. I played Neo 2, and I could tell you it really is hard for Snake of being hard for the sake of being hard. Yeah, I will say there was definitely some moments to where it was like I may have even said that during stream. It's like the game isn't about being how the hell did I word that? The fight isn't hard, it's just time consuming. I think is the way I explained it. And it was definitely because there was like boss fights to where it's like I knew how to fight them. I knew how to take them out. But the problem is they would just give you like weak ass weapons and you had to slowly chip away at them, but you knew how to counter. You knew like when a big attack was coming, and it was just like, and then once you get closer to in-game, it turns into you have to be a perfect player. You can't take a single hit, otherwise you're fucked. And it's just, that's when I was like, fuck this game. Because I think there was like a couple of boss fights that was like pretty tough. And they were tough on their own. And then like close to the in-game stuff, like the DLC stuff, I was having to take on like 2, 3, 4, 5 boss fights at the same time. And it's like, fuck this game. It was fun. I had a good time with it. I had a good time with it, but I didn't want to like level up and do all the grind stuff, and it's just, that wasn't for me. I just want to like pick up a game and just like have fun with it. And yeah, so I wouldn't be surprised if maybe 5 boss fights. Honestly, it was real talk, I think it was like 2 or 3, but yeah, near the end for like the DLC, you would have to take on like multiple boss at the same time. And it was like, the fight was tough as is with just one of them. And now I have to take on like 2 or 3. I'm pretty sure it was like 2 or 3. And none of them were nerfed. So it wasn't like, oh, go after the weak. Because like hell, in today's stream, I took on Honda and Oshikiri's father. Like, yeah, one of them is going to be the tough one. That is going to be the real boss. And here's like a mini boss. No. The in-game, you had to take on like 2 or 3 actual bosses at the same time. And you had little to no help. So, I don't know if, I haven't played Nioh 2 because I played Nioh 1. I don't know if I want to go down that road again. I'm anticipating if I go with it, it's going to be like more of the same. So, again, if I do end up buying Nioh 2, I'm just like the first one, I'm probably going to have fun with it. It's probably going to be pretty fun, but I wouldn't be surprised if there's going to be ridiculous boss fights that's going to be like fucking hair tearing, and you're going to want to die. Could try Nioh 3. I think there was like I don't know if it was like a new installment or like a remaster, but I think because like I said earlier, the same people that did Nioh, they were a part of another game as well. Come on. Yeah, they were a part of another game as well. Surely it's here. Oh, and then looks at Nioh 3, available in 2026. Jesus fucking Christ. To be honest, I thought you were kind of memeing a little bit. But no, I see it. Nioh 3. Yeah, it's there. Yeah, I thought these were the same people that did... Yeah, there it is. Ninja Gaiden. Yeah, I don't know if it's like a remaster, but the same people that did Nioh, they were behind this game. I forget if I played the NES. I think I did. Years ago, I think I played the NES version of this. But it's like a series... If I recall correctly, I think Ninja Gaiden, if I remember correctly, I think it was on the NES or Super NES. And it's just one of those old titles that got like a revamp, and they ended up doing like a 3D version. I think it originally came out for either Xbox 360 is when they went 3D, or Xbox. I forget if it was the original Xbox or Xbox 360. But yeah, they did Neo. Or the same people that did Neo did this game. No surprise, we're kind of getting some of the same visuals, so if you feel like you're seeing the same trailer twice...
I can see you. I can see you perfectly.
Yeah, and I forget if it was the NES or Super, but I do know I did play it. I just... It's been so many years, I don't remember. It's one of those things to where I think if I saw the gameplay, like, it would click. But, yeah. But I never played, cause my console, cause my gaming, history, I guess you could say, I started off with, like, NES, upgraded to Super NES, and then... Off of Nintendo, I then switched over to PlayStation 1, and pretty much that's where I've been at with consoles. I stuck with... I think it's because, like, I started with PlayStation 1, and I just kind of, like... It didn't help that the first two consoles, they were compatible with one another. The 3 is when it got, like, wonky, and it's like, oh, we're not doing... what is it? Backwards compatibility. That's what I want out of my games. If I buy a game today, I want to keep it from forever, and I want a platform to where I could... This is the whole reason why I switched to PC. And I recently discovered... I don't know if Windows is going to do this, but I heard a theory recently that... I thought I heard... Windows as a PC OS system, I thought I heard they want to go subscription based. And it's like, that was the whole reason why I left, like, because the last console I owned was, like, PlayStation 3. And because, like, I heard PlayStation 4, you gotta get a subscription to do online gaming. Fuck that, I ain't doing that shit. So I was like, no, I'm gonna go ahead and just do. I'm just gonna move away from that, and I'm just gonna do like PC stuff. So, and then now, after all these years later, I'm now hearing, oh, by the way, we're gonna have a subscription-based OS for Windows. So I'm guessing they're gonna force another fucking update or something or another, and. That is gonna... I don't know what I'm gonna do if that happens. Chances are I'm probably gonna stick to whatever latest version of Windows as I could get and cross my fingers that everything's like fucking compatible, but I've been on PC ever since. And there's another reason why I absolutely love PC. Because of the boxing that I've been doing... Oh, fuck. Where did I put that? Because of the boxing I've been doing, this is why I love, like, PC. Ever play Crash Bandicoot? I want to say, like, I never played the entire game beginning to end, but I think I did have, like, a demo disc. And the demo disc, I think, did have, like, the first level or two of, like, Crash Bandicoot. I think it was, like, the first one. Definitely had its own, like, cup of tea for sure at the time. And if you played like Super Mario or like Sonic games, Crash Bandicoot is like within that same realm, but definitely more updated for like a more teenager kind of type of feel. So like at the time, absolutely perfect. I would have played the hell out of it. But I always, once Grand Theft Auto came out, or I discovered what Grand Theft Auto is, I never went back. And it was like, this is my gaming. This is why I consider video games. So I spent like so many hours in like GTA 2 and like Grand Theft Auto 3. It's like Grand Theft Auto 3 might actually be my most played video game because, and there's so much nostalgia with it. Like, I find myself going back to it, even just out of boredom, to where I would just pick up and play it. But this is one of the reasons why I absolutely love PC, though. Because of the boxing, I did some gaming off stream. Oh, wait, no, this is okay, yeah, that's that was a video edit that I needed for... There we go! Oh, I fucking love this. Oh. Does anybody remember Fight Night 2024? Or 2004? Oh, this was beautiful back in the day. Oh, I fucking played the hell out of this.
That apron is becoming home away from home.
I loved how I just have so many fucking clips. Ah, fuck. Hold on. I played the hell out of this goddamn thing. I have so many endless fucking clips. It's insane. I don't know if I accidentally transferred any other videos.
Almost tagged by Pretty Boy. What a show by El Pretty.
This is why I go PC, dude. This is why I go PC. Going back in time and playing like PlayStation 2 fucking games. Gotta get those body shots, dude. Fight Night 2004. I love this game. And yes, that is fat me. I love it. I fucking love it. Oh, this brings me back. This brings me back. Shake! Shake! Ah! The clips are endless.
El Terrible with a devastating blow. Damn, that looked nasty. Damn, he let loose with that though.
I have endless amount of clips of this shit. Yes! Fuck! It's always good when you get him a knockout and then you just keep wailing on him. For the record, I actually there was a video that I did recently this month that I edited. It is beautiful. I am itching when I release that fucking video, but it ain't gonna be until a while. So, but there is a video I edited this month that is that heartbeat audio is so cool. I played the hell out of this game. Yeah, I finally remember the name of the games that I played. Because I think when I last talked about the boxing games I played over the years, it was... Because because I think I said in what is it? Lost Judgment, the boxing. I think I said something along the lines like Segura, his special that he was doing was very similar to the special that I would do, and I thought it was Fight Night, which it could potentially be because it's all done by EA, but the name of the game was called Knockout Kings 2002 is what it was. And when I played that game, I think I mentioned this earlier, or mentioned this in a previous stream, but I think I said I made Butterbean look ugly. Which I finally have an edit on that front. So yeah, you're gonna be seeing John Cena's face in one of my videos at some point. I don't know when it's gonna happen, but it's gonna be funny. But yeah, it was Knockout Kings 2002 for the PlayStation 2. I played the hell out of that, but then they came out with they did like a revamp, and they did Fight Night, the Fight Night series. I'm pretty sure this is the first Fight Night game of the series, and then they changed it to Fight Night Round 2, if I'm not mistaken. But yeah, I played the hell out of this game, and I love specifically, I do love the 2004 version, only because like your character doesn't age, so you could kind of do it endless. The only downside is once you get to like the champ range, you're kind of taking on the same people every time, so it's like it's not that interesting. I ended up realizing it's kind of more fun to chase than it is to like actually become the champ, because you get like a dynamic, and then if you're leveling up, that's like another thing. So anyway, but yeah, I fucking love this fucking game. Yeah! Yeah! There you go! Play that fucking back! That's the knockout! That's the knockout! Boom! I'm sorry, do you suck ass, dude? I need to ask a question. Do you suck ass? I think that's a yes! Your head is saying yes! I could play this back 1,000 times over! I fucking love this game! Oh, I fucking love this game! I'm sorry, do you suck ass? That looks like a yes to me! Yeah, fuck yeah, dude! Oh my god! I love this game. Also, can I just point out, dude snapped his knee. He snapped his knee like Joe Theismann. What the fuck? What happened there, bro? Let's take a look at that knee. That looks pretty bad. That knee looks pretty bad, but he's also like knocked the fuck out, so. Oh, I could play this back 1,000 times over. Oh, that's a good one. Oh. Oh, yeah.
This corner should have prepared him.
That is why I love... That right there is the whole reason why I play this game 1,000 times over. And the most awesome knockout that you could get is do what I did there, but you keep going to where the game has to cut off to play the replay. That's the greatest moment of all time. And for the record, yes, I do have a second channel edit. It is beautiful, and it is a knockout that ends up requiring a full complete cutoff because we have to see the replay. When that happens, oh, it is going to be so glorious. It sucks that... Well, actually, I forget if I uploaded it to Patreon, so there's a chance it's probably available right now, actually. Did I upload that to Patreon? If it's on Patreon, you can check it out now. But I forget. I'll do the search. Patreon. Did I release that yet? Which, by the way, Patreon completely changed their fucking layout now, so... I might need to do a search. Is there a search bar for my channel here, or no? Yeah, they completely changed their layout, so... Oh, yep, there it is. I see it. Yeah, it is available on Patreon right now, actually. Yep, it's available right now. I'll post it in chat if anyone wants to check it out, but the ending I did to this was beautiful. Let me double check and make sure that this is the video that I'm thinking of. Let me see. Let me see if it is the edit. Okay, we're fading to black. Yes, it is. It is. Yeah, I'll post it in chat if anyone wants to check it out. It's free. But yeah, the amazing edit that I did is just beautiful. I should probably post the name of the thing as well. I'll post the name, but here's the link. And oh, I fucking love it so much. Yeah, I don't know when it's going to get released on... I have no clue when it's going to get released on YouTube. It's going to be a while. But if you want to check it out right fucking now... And I do love the song as well. The edit I did here is amazing. So yeah. That's the name of the song. That's the link if anyone wants to go check it out. So, and I am so glad that I do it like this, so that way you guys... Because, like, obviously, I'm pretty sure... What's the name of the link? Yeah, it's going to be like a bunch of numbers. Yeah, so it's going to be like a bunch of numbers, but if I post the name... So, if you can search, this is the one that you want to search for. This little bastard right here, but... Yeah, but that's the link. Anyway. But yeah, it's an amazing edit. It's a top tier edit. I don't know if I want to play it for stream, but hey, you gotta promote channels, don't you? Anyway. I was playing a video game earlier. Hopefully I didn't Alt-Tab and, like, screw up everything. That would suck. That has happened before in the past. Let's pray and hope that didn't happen here. Okay. I wanted to make sure that there was, like, audio and everything, because sometimes that don't fucking happen.
Yo! You guys are Comey Jewel, aren't you?
Huh? Comey Jewel? Us?
What's going on here, man? This place is empty. Lead the way, would you?
Yagami-san, they seem like RK.
I'd rather not have to bull.
And just for the record, if you guys want to check out that link right now, I don't mind if you want to go take a look at it. But all I'm just going to say is The link that I posted, I love the song. I love the work I did on that video. And top tier editing.
Bullshit then.
So, take him down?
Yeah.
I think the entire video is like 18 minutes or so. 17 and change. Gotta say, I recommend. I can't wait till I fucking release that on YouTube. It's gonna be amazing. Wait! Okay! I thought I got this guy in the attack. And that still didn't take him out. Let's just finish this. There we go. Beautiful.
Yagami-san, looks like the top floor is up ahead. There's a room on this side too, though. Might be worth checking out.
Fair enough. Is there anything else up here? What this? Okay. Can we go back through here? You could save? I feel like I'm in a dungeon, so it's like... Okay, that's interesting. Okay, so if we fail, we could just start from here. That's what I was kind of saying, like, if I Alt-Tab, will some bullshittery take place? Which, by the way, I think I might take a break here.
I wish we'd had some sign of Kuwana-san, but maybe we'll still get lucky? Are you ready to go, Yagami-san?
If this is going to be a boss fight, I think I want to take a break before I go, so... I think I'm going to take a break. Yeah, I think I'm going to take a break. I think... I don't know. Do I want to play the video that I just posted, or... I was planning on, I originally planned on doing... I originally planned on going with the... If I were to play a video today, I was planning on playing the part 2 of the video that I did, but I don't know. But yeah, I think I'm going to take a break. I was planning on doing the part 2 of the Billy Corgan thing. But now I'm debating. Yeah, play the video if you want. Debating. Should I? I mean, yeah, it is available on, like, Patreon, so... Why not? Yeah, we'll go ahead and play the video. I guess I have to play it out in its entirety, so... I'm probably going to be back in the middle of this, but... I guess we'll go ahead and just play this entire video out. just in case if I want to be a little extended here. Oh, fuck. I got those. Wait, no, this ain't my thing. Hold on. There was some other, shall we say, Patreon edits that I can't play for YouTube because I think I'm going to get copyright. I did 2 endings. I did 2 second channel endings. And kind of similar, like last time, I sent a friend of mine because I thought he would like them. And kind of similar before, we had a conversation about it, and all he just said was, Liv, what the fuck? So, once again, I don't know if that's a good or bad thing. Apparently, edits that I find hilarious, apparently, I get very vague feedback, apparently. Oh, man. A bunch of endings. There was like 2 endings I did for a video recently, for that I edited this month, and I thought they were so fucking good. And I was telling, I wanted to show it to a friend, so I did the unedited, I did the uncensored version for my friend. I don't know which one he saw first. But there is one that I have to do for Patreon that is uncensored. Only because I don't know if I could show certain things on YouTube, so I had to do some visual stuff to kind of downplay what happens. But you do hear the guy's voice, so it did happen, and I can confirm it did happen. The only problem is, yeah, the Patreon edits, they're going to be like the uncensored, so. And I was just wanting to play it for a friend just to get a reaction. See if, like, am I doing any good? Am I doing bad? Is this funny to you? And all I got back in return is, Liv, what the fuck? And I was like, okay, I think I screwed up. So, but yeah, I have, like, I did, like, 2 edits that I'm, like, incredibly proud of. There's the one that we're going to be seeing right now, but there's also another one. What video was that? Oh, yeah, it's my Motorhead video that I did. Let me see if it is. Yes, it is. I'm not going to play the visuals, but maybe I could give you guys a little bit of a taste of the audio. Maybe I could play a little bit of the audio here, and then we'll play the full video of the link that I posted. But a little taste of the audio. Maybe the very beginning.
Where were you when the third dildo hit the WNBA floor? Mr. President, a third green object has landed.
If you've been following the WNBA, no one does. That actually happened. So I thought, I came across this like weird ass thing on Twitter, and I was like, what if I put my own visuals over it? It could be hilarious.
Some bet on Gatorade colors, others bet on dildo colors, and
that also actually happened. So, there was like I think there was like online betting websites to where they were actually taking bets on what color of, I don't know if I could say this for YouTube and Twitch, but I'm just gonna say pencil to be you know, you heard what he said, so like you heard it, but I'm just gonna say pencil to be, you know, whatever. But did I put this on YouTube as well? Where did you get the audio? On Twitter. I got it on Twitter. I came across this this weird post, and I was like, I love this audio so much, but I need to put my own visuals over it to like make it work and make it my own. So it was like half and half of like what this guy posted, and the other half was like me putting like visuals over it. Did I upload that to... Yep. As a matter of fact, it's even, so the audio that I just played, if you want to check that out, it's actually, if you go to my Patreon, it's actually the latest post. So, at least on the desktop version, it's like, it's got a big banner. You can't miss it. Latest post. So, yeah, that's where that is. So. Pencil Woody? I know, right? So, yeah, I'm not gonna play the visuals. I'm gonna save that for... If you want to check it out on Patreon right now, you can. But otherwise, yeah, gotta wait until December for some good quality. It's one of my favorite Motorhead songs. So I was debating on whether or not I want to do another like documentary, and I have so many other documentaries right now that I want to kind of focus on, and I don't know if I work on a documentary right now, I don't know if I could get it ready by December. So because I want to have videos on the ready for Motorhead Week, I kind of had to get like a backup just in case. I'm and honestly, I'm actually satisfied with what I have planned for Motorhead Week. I think Motorhead Week is actually good, but there is a documentary that I want to edit first, and I want to try and get that out by October, and I only have the recording. So, like, the recording is all down. Now I just got to edit everything. So, yeah, that's the whole thing. Because it's about a murder case, I want to try and get it done by... see if I could get it done so that way we have it for Halloween. Fingers crossed. And, yeah, so... But there was some videos that I wanted to have done for Motorhead Week, and I think I'm good, so I think I'm happy with Motorhead Week, but there is one other documentary that I do have planned for Motorhead Week, but I don't know. I haven't even recorded it yet, so it's one of those things to where it's like, I have so many other projects I want to get done before that, and then even if I get it done, which is next month, by the way, so I don't even know if I could even make it. Regardless if I make the Halloween deadline or not, I'm just going to say screw it. We're just going to go ahead and release it for November, I guess. So, but if I can make the October deadline, it's one of those things to where even right now I do kind of question what if I did some more editing and like took time away from streaming and work on that to at least get that video out. I have been debating that, but I think I'll be okay with I think I'll be okay with seeing if I could at least get the documentary done for Halloween. Is what I'm trying to shoot for right now. Well, maybe not right now, but like come October, I'm gonna start working on that edit. So, but yeah, I have videos lined up for Motorhead Week. I'm completely done, and the one I did for a Motorhead song, I absolutely love it. So, if you want to hear about the pencil story, go check out my Patreon. You will enjoy it. It's the latest Motorhead reaction. But I guess I'll go ahead and play the other edit, the boxing edit, and I'm going to go take a break, so I'll be back, and yeah, so I guess we'll just go ahead and play this one outright, so yeah, I'll take a break. So yeah, when I originally did the live performance of Wagaki Band, Hamura, and I think it's Akatsuki no Ito. That was the actual name of the song, but I don't know why in the original video, I kept calling it Senbon Sakura for some reason. Akatsuki no Ito, that song is good. We will be checking out Akatsuki no Ito at some point, and I know I'm botching that name, I'm sure, but we will be checking that out at some point. However, Senbon Sakura is also really good. I fell in love with Wagaki Band years ago, 2020, and this was my gateway into Japanese rock and pop and everything else. I absolutely love a lot of their music. I think they are so good. Every single reaction video that you will see of me talking about Wagaki Band, I am going to reference that live performance. Go check it out. I will link my reaction of it down in the description. All else fails, in the description of that video, you will find the original video that I reacted to. I tried my best to mute my mic, like small me in the background there.
System. Raise the roof, bitch.
Well, I guess not in the background, but in the corner. You know what I mean.
Oh, sorry. What am I thinking?
I really love Wagaki Band. I'm always going to reference that live performance of Hamura and
Rock and roll.
like that live performance. It is so good. It is really good. It was mind-blowingly good, and dear God, seek it out. It is great. I will link my reaction to it in the description. I try my best to link everything in the description to the best of my ability. Really enjoy Wagaki Band. They have so many songs that just blow me away. I want to start with the best. I do understand that live performances is something that I think a lot of people really kind of like and enjoy. I can respect that, but I don't know. I just been a fan of just like watching music videos. I feel like it's a way to kind of express yourself and kind of have fun, be corny if you want. You could kind of just like have fun with it if you want, be serious. You could kind of do anything in between, and you could really kind of show off the true personality that you want to present to everybody. And I feel like that doesn't always pop up in live performances. To be fair, it does depend on the band that we're talking about, because obviously results may vary. Honestly, this is actually kind of one of my more favorite music videos. Yeah, I just hope that you guys enjoy it, because I know I'm going to love it. And I do know musically, this is one of the times to where I know me editing this is actually just going to be enjoying listening to this song as I'm editing.
Oh, is it
Wagaki Band.
wonderful, Hank?
Yes.
So let's just speed everything up. Let's go hit the stage and let's check out Senbon Sakura by Wagaki Band. But go watch the live performance of Hamura and Atasuki no Ito. Go watch that one first, and then come back and watch this, and then watch the rest of my videos, and then do all that YouTube Come on, you know the one I'm talking about. You know you know goddamn well what we're talking about here. I'm not gonna bring it up, but you know what it is. And it's what every YouTuber also says, but I'm not going to do that here. Links in the description below if you want to support me on my channel. Really do appreciate all of those that do so. But let's go hit the stage. Bike, bear, Subway sandwich.
Subway, eat fresh.
Leave a compliment. He never mentions anything about hitting certain buttons in his videos. He talks about just going to his Patreon in the description of his videos, but beyond that, he doesn't say anything else. Maybe it's because I'm like you. I also skip that shit whenever people talk about it, so I feel like it's already implied. Yeah, if you want to help out the channel, you interact with the video as much as possible. YouTube, do it. Do it. You know what? I don't even want those words to come out of my mouth. Senbon Sakura is a gem, right? Fuck yeah! Already, just great visuals.
Boy, I really hope somebody got fired for that blunder.
I think we're good now. So yeah, this is Senbon Sakura. It's a gem. Just great visuals in the beginning here. Please tell me I fixed it. Oh, everything is just hitting. Dear God, I really need to remember all these instruments. The guy on the flute, dude puts every bit of effort into. Oh God, he dude's like a star of the show. He always tries to shine whenever his spot comes in. What can I say? I've heard this song 1,000 times, and it's like I don't know what to say, because like I love the traditional instruments, I love the modern instruments, I love how they clash, I love how they blend together. It's a beautiful harmony. I really love the harsh guitars as kind of like playing in the background. I feel like the traditional instruments in this particular song, they feel like they're front and center to some degree, and the modern stuff that would sometimes overpower some of the songs, I feel like that don't happen too much, but I feel like I have heard it before with some of other Wagaki band songs, to where some of the instruments, I just feel like they just get overpowered. And here, I just kind of feel like they are front and center, and with the traditional instruments. So like, the shamisen it's doing beautiful work. Oh my God. Yeah. Another moment to where I just feel like I don't bring anything to the table. I should just walk away, because this song is just way too good. I just love everything. I just love this music, and I hope you guys are enjoying it as much as I am. Had like a hair in my eye almost. I'm good now, but goddamn. I love the drums right there. Like I feel like you can see the dude just like rocking out, and then he just goes right over to that cymbal and just boom boom. Beats the hell out of it like he owes him money. That was fucking awesome.
Like I said, I played
Love
this song like 1,000 times over. Wagaki Band is they're just one of my favorite bands of all time. I did do some research, and Wagaki Band, they are on hiatus. Heartbroken.
No!
It just really sucks. It's not the end of the world, though. The wording specifically on it is that they just want to do solo projects. I don't know, man. It's just... Wagaki Band is just so freaking good, and I know how good they are, and it's like, I just want to hear Wagaki Band, dude. Like, why?
You bet your ass!
You could have given us a one more album.
But they said no. As a fan, extremely heartbroken, and I have hope the band will get together, and we will hear another full album. We'll get more music from them. And even if the band doesn't come fully back, maybe they would at least get together and maybe do like at least a single or something. I am done for today.
They better!
Listen to more Wagaki Band. You will thank me later. And if you're not a fan, I don't know what I would say. You have lack of taste.
And I hope you step on a Lego!
Phone calls don't like you anymore. You have bad taste.
Now you got a bad perm and you're ugly. The world don't need another ugly boy with a bad perm. Just go on and jump, son. Okay.
And I hope you step on a Lego.
I wish I had a better clip for that.
Links to not just the Hamura live performance stuff, but also link to Simbon Sakura, the music video that we just checked out, and links in the description below, as I mentioned earlier. If you want to support me and my channel, links to do so. There is also some crazy YouTube that you could also do while you're down there as well, but that's only for those that know the secret. I'm done. Love you all. See you guys in the next one. Later.
I will say, I think I went a little too hard. I think I went way too fucking hard on that shit. I feel like I overdid it in this video to some degree. Not gonna lie. But, fuck that shit, because we are gonna see the ending. We need to see the ending!
He's like, look, let me tell you something, all right? You are a grown little man, okay? Nobody should put their hands on you like this. Now I'm gonna tell you something. If you don't press charges, she's gonna be back on the streets doing the same damn thing again. Why? Because I'm a grown little man, according to Officer Jones. For God's sakes, look at my face!
Oh, that's an edit and a half! Oh! 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 I love my fucking editing so bad. Oh, God. Oh, I love my fucking editing. Oh, but I went so fucking hard. To be fair, I've been holding on that face for so fucking long. It took so long to finally get here. And I basically said, fuck it, we're doing it all in on this goddamn video. So, I feel like I did it 20 times, and maybe even 5 more times than what I probably should. But, it just fucking works. Everything was beautiful. I love it. I love my edits. And this is why I would never get a job in Hollywood, because I would put all of them out of business. Oh my god. Sorry I kind of fucked up with the video thing. I was trying to hit my timing and get everything down, get everything sorted out. Hopefully the game didn't botch or anything. Holy shit. But anyway, go to my Patreon if you want to check out the videos that we just took a look at. And I don't know when they're going to get all uploaded to YouTube, but they'll come around. And fingers crossed. Good content! Well, okay, at least the endings were fucking good. So, yeah. All I know is those fucking endings. Holy shit. Ugh. Unfortunately, I will say this. There is one thing I do need to point out here. You have no idea how hard it is to do quality jokes like that. It takes a lot of brain power, and that is the whole reason why I'm not like fucking editing right now, is because to constantly try and come up with more ideas and better content, it is so fucking hard. And the fact that I get zero feedback, the fact that I send it to a friend, all I get is, Liv, god damn it. And it's like, what the hell am I supposed to extract from that? It's, so. But, all I just know is, I'm having a fucking blast doing it. The only problem is, I can't keep up with the consistency. And it's so fucking hard to do. So, I do need to point this out. There are going to be bad endings. I know because one of the video endings that I did, I forget if I did a rant of this in one of my second channel videos that I'm going to end up editing at some point. But I think one of my second channel video reactions that I did, I think I even straight up said, like, although I may have, like, skipped over it to some degree, but I think I said something along the lines of, it sucks when you release musical content that could get flagged for copyright, and it would take a month after you upload that it gets hit with a copyright. Because one of my videos that I think is supposed to come out, I think for either October or November on YouTube, it got flagged for copyright. But it wasn't like that when I originally uploaded. For whatever reason, it took like 2 months for it to get flagged for copyright. And now it's putting me on edge, because now I'm thinking, did any of my other videos get flagged for copyright? And it was flagged worldwide. So the only way I would know is if I go over to if I check my emails, or if I go to my channel page and I go through my content and I see, because obviously if a video isn't fully complete, it's not going to have a thumbnail to it, to where I didn't edit the thumbnail to upload and have that for the video. It would just be a generic clip from whatever video I have playing. A random clip. There might be YouTube algorithms that pick the clip for you, yada yada yada, whatever. It don't matter. But if I scroll through and I notice I don't see my own edited thumbnail, if there's a thumbnail and it says banned worldwide, then that means I have to do some investigations, discover where was the problem at, and then do my change. And hopefully get it re-uploaded so that way it's clean. The Patreon version, untouched, set to go, all awesome. But there is and I'm going to be honest, it's going to be a Bloody Wood video. If you remember that band, I think I played them a handful of times in like a music stream. I think we did on the second channel, but there is a band called Bloody Wood that play like heavy metal, like death metal, India music, if that makes sense. They blend folk music and metal together. It's a band out of India. They're called Bloody Wood. I did a video on them, and I think the ending got flagged for copyright, which has me kind of pissed because I do know I did do a Whitney Houston edit, and it makes me think, is Whitney fucking Houston gonna come out of the grave to say, we need to fucking flag this fucking video? How am I supposed to have that boxing and MMA reference if Whitney fucking Houston's gonna ruin everything? I hate my life. I would say getting a reaction from him is better than no reaction. True. So, but yeah, it's just kind of hard with like the consistency of like being able to come up with music and stuff, so, or come up with like jokes and stuff. So I have that outlook of I don't want the quality to go down, but I understand I don't want to be sitting on a video that is like completely ready to go, but because I don't have like an ending for it, therefore I don't feel comfortable releasing it because I want the jokes in the video to be funny. I want, and I have a perfection complex, if that makes sense. If it don't seem right to me, I don't want to upload the video because I question the quality of it, and I want the quality to be at peak, but there's just going to be edits and stuff to where I just can't. So, if you do come across that Bloody Wood ending, I had to redo an edit for that. And so there is like a completely different ending than what you would see on the Patreon version. I'm pretty sure the Bloody Wood video is up. I just forget which one it is. Dear God, I just want to search content and stuff. Why can't I just do that? Is it New Delhi? I think it's New Delhi is the name of the song. And I think it was a first-time reaction. Yeah. So, if you ever come across, apparently it is up on Patreon, but the Bloody Wood New Delhi edit, the ending to that, the Patreon version is going to have the original edit that I wanted to go with. It's not that good. It's one of my weaker edits. I think it sucks. I think it's fucking dog shit, but I wanted to come up with a joke, and on that day, this was the best I was able to do. It's not that good. It got flagged for copyright, whatever reason. And the YouTube version is going to have something completely different. So, it has me completely aggravated on that front. So, but anyway, yeah. And it's moments like this right now is where I feel like, even though that like I am streaming, I don't feel like a necessary that I have to keep the quality up. This is a live stream. You know, we do it live. Fuck it. So, yeah. But when it comes to, like, the second channel, I have, like, this complex of, like, it needs to be perfect. And it does fuck with my head a lot. And I hate the fact that that's the way I think, but it's how I am. Anyway, back to the game. But yeah, apparently content gets flagged months after I upload. So that's a pain in the ass.
I wish we'd had some sign of Kawana-san, but maybe we'll still get lucky? Are you ready to go, Yagami-san?
Oh yeah. Let's go.
Yeah, let's go. Man, where is this fucking guy? This shit's taking forever. Yeah, it's not like anyone else is here. You think the cops got it wrong? Then what do? Keep looking? Is there a fucking point?
Seems like Kawana-san's giving them a slip. What's the plan now?
Let's find out what RK's gonna do when they catch Kawana. Are they planning to kill him themselves?
What, you gonna just stroll up and ask him?
Well, I only count 4 of them. So 2 each. Piece of cake?
I guess.
Okay, let's go. Hello, gentlemen. Got a couple questions for you.
Huh? Who the hell are you two?
You with the Komi Jewel?
Why? Why do I have to do this right fucking now? Out of all the times, why do I have to do this right fucking now? Hold on. Hold on. What? Oh, okay. I think they don't want to... That video player doesn't want to go over to my other monitor. I need you on my side monitor, bitch. So, let's go with... Can I put you on my other monitor? Thank you. So, now, all of a sudden, because of my fucking editing, I, for some reason, cannot look at these guys the same way again. Look at them. Just look at them. Seriously. Just look at these fucking guys. And you want to know what my first thought is? Do you seriously want to know what my first thought is?
Some bet on Gatorade colors, others bet on dildo colors, and well, green, the betting favorite, just came home.
Why the fuck do you have to wear such colorful fucking outfits? And my first thought is... Some bet on Gatorade colors. I can't look at these guys the same. I seriously can't. I actually fucking can't.
Wow, they don't even recognize you, Yagami-san?
Well, that's kind of sad.
What's going on here?
I cannot see colorful outfits and say, some bet on Gatorade colors.
Huh?
Yagami-san?
Check out my Patreon if you want to get the joke.
I don't think it's just 2 each anymore.
Yagami! Hey, that's the detective from Kamurocho!
A detective?
Just get him! They're with Kitakata!
Fuck yeah! Let's get it started. Hope you're ready to die!
I've been waiting for this shit.
Wait, is that guy wearing a green jacket? It's getting worse! And he's bald!
For real?
Dude even looks like a penis! Oh, just pull out guns. Fair enough. Dude out here just walking hard. I'm not even trying. I'm not even trying. Oh! Okay, that did look very badass. I will say that. I will say that. And Green, the betting favorite, just came home. You'll have to wait for the joke in December. But how dare a man wear green and look like a penis at the same time? We can't do this anymore. Exactly. Okay, we still have one more. I think I got shot this whole time. I think it was just the flamethrower. Oh, I just want to say, Green, the betting favorite, just came home. Oh, God. We could have ourselves a good old-fashioned inside.
That all you got? I thought there were more of you guys.
Let's not jinx it, man.
You guys came looking for Kuwana, right? What were you gonna do to him?
We were just told to catch him. Not sure what comes after that.
You sure the plan wasn't to kill him?
I said I don't know.
Who gave the order here? Soma?
It was Akusa-san. Probably on Soma-san.
I will also say this. My monitor actually does have, like, whatchamacallit, it's because when it comes late at night and, like, I don't have, like, any studio lights going on and I'm just sitting here in the dark, to cut down on, like, headaches and stuff, it sucks to have, like, 4 bright screens just hitting me in the face. So I do have, like, contrast and brightness on my main monitor turned down. And since then, I have noticed some colors actually don't look certain ways. I might be partially colorblind, which also doesn't help. So I just now realized it is possible this guy actually might have a brown jacket, but on my screen, it looks just enough that he does look like he does have a dark green jacket on. So, yeah, I think I should probably point that out because there has been a handful of times in the past. Hey, this color, it looks like, no, Liv, it's purple. It's not pink. Soma! Don't trust a man with a fucking goddamn vape. How many times have we brought this up? We cannot trust a man with a vape. You know, we got Kuwana, we got fucking Soma. I swear to God, if I discover that fucking, like, Kuwana or goddamn Soma at one point in their goddamn life wore a green fucking jacket and was going out like fucking bald and shit, Green, the betting favorite, just came home.
Orders, though.
Hey, Yagami-san?
Hey, how come Ijincho has so many creepy masks?
I was just gonna ask you.
Kuwana's not here.
Huh?
That intel was fake. We were the ones who put it out.
You live here? Then you must be Komicho.
Normally, it's us hiring the handyman. But this time, it was Kuwana asking the favor.
Huh? To put out false information?
Yes. He said he wanted to see what kind of enemy...
You gotta go. It's all good, Vish. Thank you for stopping by. Green, the betting favorite, just came home. Good old-fashioned inside.
He was dealing with, and how they'd respond to an eyewitness report. Seeing as how easy police info made its way to these thugs, I'd say he was wise to use caution. Were he any closer, he would have been ensnared by now.
So Kuwana's nearby, watching everything unfold as we speak? He's really in Ijincho then?
We'll have to clear the room to discuss that.
Hey! Why are you looking at me?
Sorry.
Oh, I guess Green isn't the betting favorite.
As you said, Kuwana's returned to Ijincho. There are benefits to being here that only he can exploit.
Where's he hiding out?
Under the protection of Tesso from the Yokohama Ryomon. But you cleared to see him. We already took care of that.
Kuwana actually said he'd meet us?
Come on. There's a way through the cops don't know. You can get out to the city from there.
That'd be helpful, thanks.
Guess you're not so bad after all.
Bear in mind, you may not leave alive if you come back. You were never welcome here.
And never mind. So, where do we find Kuwana-san?
I'm sure the Ryomon will lead us to him. Just so happens I've got a brother there named Tesso.
Oh, what?
Now let's get there before Kuwana changes his mind.
And we're just randomly on the street, I guess. Looks like our boy can't keep up. Oh, wait, we're going the wrong way. This way. Oh, I think we can't do a skateboard if we have somebody following us. That might be it. Unfortunate. Let's get some food so that way we have full heals.
What a waste.
Really? I didn't know this was heavy traffic. So, we're gonna have another fight?
And stay down.
Hey, sturdy coil. I needed that at one point. Not anymore.
らっしゃいませ。
For a second there, I thought that said Napoleon. There was a joke about Napoleon that me and my friends came up with, or remembered from a TV show. And by that I mean I could
starving.
I could have as many Napoleons as I could find. Ah.
No, pretty tasty.
Oh
Thanks.
man, brings back memories.
ありがとうございました。
We need more of the critic. Who's got the gun? No gun? Okay. That can't be good.
Really, guys?
Yeah, let's go.
We just had food.
いらっしゃいませ。
And apparently we ate everything at this restaurant already. Apparently I get into one fight and it just chunks at my health.
Starving. It's pretty tasty. Thanks.
ありがとうございました。
Ah, fuck, it is down that alley. Damn it. Not this bullshit. Oh, god damn it, Ken. All I just need is somebody to watch my back, and apparently that is too much of a big ask.
So, you're Yagami Yanaki? Tesso-san told me to let you in.
Yagami Aniki?
Will you be coming inside?
That means Kawana's back there. Maybe I should prepare before going in.
Sure. Let me pass.
This way, please.
Let's do this. Huge fight and everything. Let's do this.
Bro, hey man. Welcome back, friends.
Tesso Aniki? Do I have to call you that?
Take a seat. And you too, buddy.
This'll be fun.
Which of your names should we be using for you now? Kawana? Or do you prefer Kitakata-sensei?
Kitakata's a name that's been all but murdered by society. And Ijincho, I'm just a merry old handyman Kawana's son.
If you ask the cops, you're the murder suspect, Kitakata. After killing Sawa-sensei, you fled the scene. At least, that's the story the police top brass are passing down through the ranks. Now, why would they say something like that about you?
Calm down, Yagami. How come you never relax?
So Kawana hired you guys from the start, and you pretended to not know each other in front of me? If that's the case, you really went all out for me.
Didn't I tell you? The Liumang accepts anonymous requests, too. Tesso didn't know I was the one who hired him. I suppose there's no point in hiding that now.
That's just how it is. Nothing to get mad over, bro.
You really aren't hiding anything? Did you tell him all you've done?
He's a former high school teacher who's going around killing bullies. Can't be much more to hide than that. Need any more convincing?
Honestly, I'm at a loss. I worked my ass off to get where you are.
And I'm still trying to untangle the mess you've made of it. You've got my student helpers by the throats, so I'm really backed into a corner here.
You mean the graduates from Kurokawa Academy? Like Mamiya-san?
Very good, Sugiura-kun. So how about it? No reason for us to doubt each other's intentions, right? All the secrets are out in the open now.
Fine. Then I'm gonna light up.
You were just over at Komijou, weren't you? RK was looking for me there. The police even lent them a hand.
Yeah.
Well, now I'm even more confused. I give up. Who in the world could be after me? Who has influence over both RK and the police?
Care to venture a guess?
They'd be the uneducated guesses of a handyman. You got any bright ideas yourself, Master Detective?
I haven't confirmed it for sure yet, but I have a pretty good theory for you.
Oh? Who?
Just heard this from Detective Watanabe. The ones looking for Kawana are... I forget if it was public security or... I think it's one of these two. I'm gonna say public security.
The Public Security Division. That's what a detective from Kanagawa PD said. According to them, you're the prime suspect in Sawa-sensei's murder. That's why Kanagawa PD was told to lay off RK. Any trace of RK in the footage near Sawa-sensei's place is gone. Likely public security's work. And with that kind of backing, it's understandable why RK is so confident.
Yo, hold up again. Why is public security after Kawana in the first place?
Why is public security after Kawana? Likely the wishes of a specific individual. Tsukamoto?
Public security is probably working for Reiko Kusumoto, Vice Minister of the Ministry of Health.
What?
Kawana, you had your students kidnap Shinya Kawai, right? 5 years ago in Kamurocho? Kawai bullied Reiko Kusumoto's son, Mitsuru-kun. That painted a target on his back for you. But before you took Kawai out, you approached Reiko Kusumoto with your revenge offer, didn't you? Ahara told us that. Before taking revenge on a bully, you'd approach the family about it first. Did you make the same offer to Reiko Kusumoto?
What if I did?
She's the Vice Minister of the Ministry of Health. She's pretty popular. She's even cleaning up her predecessor's mess. If it were to surface that she agreed to a revenge killing, they'd have yet another massive scandal on their hands. And if you get to go down in cuffs instead of a body bag, that detail may just come out. Before that can happen, Reiko Kusamoto plans to
Have me silenced, and use public security to do it.
Exactly. Except public security can't just go after you, so they subcontracted RK to do the dirty work. That would explain why public security is trying to cover for RK.
I see. Well, the logic starts off soundly enough.
Something wrong with it?
Unfortunately, yes. Something does stick out.
And what's that?
I did, in fact, approach Kusamoto-san 5 years ago about taking revenge on Shinya Kawai. And just as you said, I used Mamiya-kun and the others to kidnap Kawai.
And?
From that point on, Kusamoto-san knew I was directing Mamiya-kun and the others. She'd seen their faces, knew their identities, everything. So, if Kusamoto-san wanted to go after me, Mamiya-kun and the others would be first on the list. But the fact is, public security hasn't laid a finger on them, even now. Which means, Kusamoto-san isn't the one giving them orders.
So if Riko Kusamoto was giving orders to public security, she could have gotten to Kawana much quicker.
Sure. That makes some sense.
Hey, so sorry if this is off topic, but what was Kusamoto-san doing when Shinya Kawai was killed 5 years back?
She was standing right there with me. Afterwards, she took 3 days of PTO, and that was a first for her.
Why?
Shinya Kawai died at the hands of Kusamoto-san. She drove the knife into his chest personally. She took it slow, making sure he suffered the whole time. Just like Akihiro Ehara, she avenged her son with her own 2 hands. I admire her.
She killed Kawai herself?
Well, that's news. Holy shit. The current Vice Minister of Ministry of Health Committee murdered. If that's true, she has to keep that hidden a long time.
Afterward, she told me she'd never wash the smell of his blood off her hands.
Damn, man.
I was the only one who knew that, by the way. The others have no idea. On that day, 5 years ago, I sent them straight home after they brought me Kawai. And I was the only one with Kusamoto-san when she killed him.
This sounds way too crazy to be real.
Even so, the fact is, Kusamoto-san hasn't betrayed me. Besides, I doubt the Vice Minister is powerful enough to order public security around.
Then who is giving them their orders?
Well, I'd say your theory's on the right track. I'm sure public security contracted RK. It lines up with what's happened so far. I imagine they're so persistent because they know I can be used against Kusamoto-san.
Either way, whoever's pulling the strings is someone who'll benefit from your capture. So if it isn't Reiko Kusamoto, maybe it's one of her enemies?
An enemy?
Yeah, like someone within the Ministry of Health, or maybe even some kind of political rival. Nothing would be more valuable to them than dirt on Kusamoto, right? They're probably trying to take her down. Or they could threaten and manipulate her as they see fit. Is that why public security's been taking action? If they wanted to take her down, they could have had the police investigate her fair and square.
Whoever's behind RK and public security must be an enemy of Riko Kusamoto. That seems to be the most logical train of thought.
Right. Kusamoto-san can walk away from the Ministry of Health anytime she wants. Plus, she has the public's support, especially with the younger crowds. All just more reasons for her to have enemies.
I read some article about how even the Prime Minister has a hard time with her. Like, she'll get up in his face every time he signs an order. Dumbass loses so many arguments, he practically works for her now.
So the Prime Minister's trying to find some dirt on Reiko Kusamoto?
He's just an example. Weren't you listening when we said Kusamoto-san has lots of enemies in her position?
Hey, don't be a dick.
So whoever's behind this, may have been looking for a weakness in Kusumoto-san for a while. They must have got their start after realizing Ehara's case was really about getting revenge on a bully. That puts Ehara and Reiko Kusumoto in the same boat, being that their only sons were bullying victims. And if they discovered that Kawai also vanished 5 years ago.
Regardless, that wouldn't account for the rest of the incidents where a bully ended up dead. You'd know. You're the one going up and down the whole country killing them off, aren't you? Kawai makes number 7.
7? Damn, man.
It wouldn't take much to connect the dots. It'd lead straight to her. Reiko Kusumoto. Then they'd know that she was among the victims who got her revenge.
Yeah. And then, to Ehara's case, the link between him and Kusumoto is clear as day now if you know what you're looking for. That link is Sawa-sensei. It took me a while, but I connected the two cases together myself. It was RK. She never should have even been on their radar. In fact, they traced your name from her. Sawa-sensei knew. She suspected you were involved with the Mikoshiba murder in one way or another, right? You don't care. You see your killing spree on these former bullies like you're doing the country a service. In your eyes, this is vengeance. Actually, no. You'd call it justice, wouldn't you? Except, Sawa-sensei wouldn't have died if it was.
That was never my intent. She shouldn't have died.
No. You don't get to just brush her off like that. Like an afterthought. You had to have known you'd go down for this eventually. And you're fine if all your old students like Yui Mamiya go down with you. By then, why would you look back at your trail of blood? Why would you clean up all your carnage? It's not your problem, right? You move forward with one purpose. Send as many bullies to hell as you can. Beyond that, you don't give a shit what happens. Sawa-sensei died in tears. You didn't see what I saw. The fear she must have felt was still frozen on her face. You, Ehara, Reiko Kusumoto, you're all murderers. And so far, all of you have gotten away with it. So why did Yoko Sawa end up having to pay the price? Tell me, will you even be able to look her in the eye when you die?
I doubt it. That's gonna follow me well into the afterlife. So what now, then? March to the cops and turn myself in?
You should. If you don't do exactly that, no one will know why she had to die, and that'll be the end of her story. Everyone will keep on dancing around her death, even though she was completely innocent. Just like the cops are doing.
Afraid I can't do that. If I turn myself in now, there's only one thing that happens. Public security takes me out. And worse, Reiko Kusumoto would be compromised. And that, I will never allow to happen. Of all the people involved in this, she deserves to walk free. Her revenge was justified.
You think so?
All she did was scrape off the scum of the earth that pushed her only son into an attempted suicide. She didn't sit around crying about a legal miscarriage. She took justice into her own hands. No one has any right to indict her for that. So don't go there. Nobody lays a finger on her.
Hey, skinny ginger kid. Looks like this is gonna turn into a little more than a chat.
Good thinking.
So is your plan to kill me too? Anyone who interferes with your justice, we all get added to your body count, don't we?
The punishment fits the crime. You're just blind. If you can't see that, then you can go to hell! Stay out of my way!
Figures.
Let's go.
Come get some.
Well, we do need to heal up, don't we? There we go. I'm gonna see where this goes, but I'm gonna try and take it easy the best I can this weekend. Since we're gonna be streaming on, what is it, Tuesday? Ow. Oh, that got him. I thought he was still going to be alive after that. Never mind.
How long has this been going now?
I lost track.
Call it?
Nah. They're gonna tire out eventually. Beating the shit out of each other is the way some people communicate.
I can see that.
There we go. Now let's stop them.
Yeah, it's about that time.
Haven't you had enough yet?
What? You think it's time to give it a rest?
Hell no. Stay out of our way.
You're not looking so hot.
You got lucky I stopped when I did, you know. I had a move lined up with your name on it.
You're the one who got lucky as far as I'm concerned. I was about to kick your ass.
What a fucking mess, guys.
Oh my god. Wonder if it's the same voice actor.
Hey, both of you, eat. Your food's getting cold.
One of our higher-ups cooked this himself. Look good if there's any left.
Not a problem. This stuff's great.
Delicious. Man, this is the good stuff.
So that means Reiko Kusamoto could be being targeted by public security.
Right. It's possible part of the police wants to catch me as leverage against Kusamoto-san on public security orders. But that's only if public security really is behind this. You're the one who said you got that info from a cop.
Well, someone up top's been putting pressure on the investigation. That much is clear. But no matter how you slice it, the fact that you're enemy number one while RK roams free is absurd. Unfortunately, all I got out of that cop was that public security itself is who we're up against.
Public security is Japan's top intelligence agency. If they're after you, there's no escape.
Agreed.
Then I guess now's a good time to make a suggestion.
Huh?
Tell me, who benefits the most from you two fighting? Huh? That'd be public security. The more you drag each other down, the easier they'll be able to get the jump on you. By the time you notice, it's too late. They've got you. And that's exactly what they'd want, right? But what if you two work together? You watch each other's backs and act before RK and public security do. You might even be able to find out who's pulling the strings.
Huh. Yeah. For two enemies to join forces, there needs to be an even greater threat to fight.
Sure. I'm on board with that.
Fine, but this is only temporary. Once we finish with public security, I'm gonna make sure you answer for what you've done.
Okay. Then where do we start? Should we just storm public security at this point?
No. First, we need to confirm public security is really the enemy we're after.
Right. We'll make our move after that.
We have the element of surprise. They have no idea we're working together.
Then we'll use it to our advantage and outsmart them.
Aw, look at the boys playing nice.
If public security's trying to find some leverage against Kusumoto-san, they'll likely be listening in on her. They're the experts in wiretapping and espionage, after all. They just need a quick confirmation.
How?
We'll just give her a call.
Right here?
Yes. That way, her enemy will trace the call and pinpoint our location. And public security is the only one in Japan who can pull that off, so we'll know right away if it's them.
Good thinking.
Yeah. Wait, hold up! You saying if you call up Reiko Kusumoto, then the bad guys will start pouring in? Can we maybe not do that here?
Actually, that might just work in our favor.
Huh? Bro, why are you talking crazy?
Yagami-san, you sure about getting on bro terms without Kaito-san? Wouldn't that bum him out?
Whoa. This is amazing. What is this?
Good shit, huh? You've got good taste, bro. I knew you of all people would notice the difference.
Kuwana, when was the last time you spoke to Reiko Kusumoto?
5 years ago, on the night she killed Kawai. We arranged it, so we'd never contact each other after that.
So you have her number then?
If it hasn't changed.
What is it then? I have an idea.
What?
We're gonna set a trap to find out if we really are up against public security. If they trace the call and they send people for us, then we know for sure it's them. That's why we're gonna call Reiko Kusumoto using a location that doesn't exist at all.
How's that work?
We'll use 2 phones that can't be traced back to us, and we'll relay your voice. Obviously you won't be wherever we do this from. Best to do this someplace with no one around. Once we see who they send in, mission accomplished.
Wait, what's happening?
Don't worry, I got it. You'll catch up, Sugiura-kun.
First, we need to know our enemy. I'll have Tsukumo prep us some burner phones.
Which means a truce for the time being?
Only while you're here. Gotta keep things civil for my brother.
Man, Zhao-san's cooking makes even the suckiest situations not suck.
Cheers to that.
Now all of a sudden I want to eat some Chinese food.
Hey, so Tsukumo-kun's already got the phones ready. They're burners that can't be traced back to us.
2 of them, right?
Just like you asked for.
Nicely done, Yokohama 99. You'll work quick.
Let's go see Tsukumoto. Who's still following? Yeah, he's still following. I don't know. Honestly, I'm gonna be honest. I think I'm good for today. I hate to call it here, but I think I'm good. So I hate to call it a tad bit short, but I feel like with everything, because if I did kind of mess up my sleep this morning, waking up, so that does suck, and I want to try and keep my sleep schedule if I can how it is right now. And if we stick to this, there's a chance I could possibly stream on, what is it, Tuesday. I want to try and do a Tuesday stream for the RGG Studio Summit. I think that would be kind of interesting just to check that out. I'm not anticipating anything wild out of it. I don't think anything too big is going to happen. So for the most part, I'm not anticipating much, but it would be kind of interesting if we see what RGG Studios has for us, and I just kind of want to check it out because I think it would be kind of interesting, and yeah, I think it would be fun. So I can't really think of too much to let you guys know about. I do believe I do have a Billy Corgan video coming out either today or tomorrow. I think I'm going to release it possibly tomorrow. So if you guys want to check it out, feel free. That should be part 2 of the documentary that I did yesterday, if I'm not mistaken. So, yeah. So, Billy Corgan Smashing Pumpkins Part 2 is going to be out tomorrow. So, stay tuned for that. And if you want to see some wicked edits that I have planned, I did release it on Patreon. I believe it is the Motorhead Dead and Gone reaction. I'm going to release that most likely out in December. And then there is also the... What's the other edit? The other edit that I did. It was the... Is that the one I posted in chat? Yeah, the Wakaki Band edit as well. So, do go check those out. That's up on my Patreon. I don't know when I'm going to release the Wakaki Band video. We'll see what happens. And then the, whatchamacallit, the Motorhead, that's going to be in December. We'll see how that goes. So, yeah. Other than that, I think that's it for me. So, I'm out of here. Born to lose, live to win. I love you guys. I'll see you guys the next one. Later. No outro. No nothing. We're just going to go ahead and end it here. So, I do appreciate everybody. So, I'll see you guys around. Later.